Good evening, Twitch. How are you doing? Monday night. MistFits. We're all here. Are you here? I hope you're here. I see Danny's here. Danny's here. We had a pretty lively crowd last night watching Sunday night. So I hope we can get that same kind of energy going tonight. We had a lot of good things happen last night. It was a lot of really good role play. Miss Janie was there last night.
I was. I was
Yeah.
listening. I wasn't playing.
Right, right. Um, and Nene was there, but Nene was there because her man Morgan was playing, and she was like loving on him,
Right.
picking on him, grooming him during the game and shit.
No, this.
Damn.
But yeah, it was awesome role play. We had tears flowing too. There were people crying. One of the players had to go off camera because she felt like she was ugly crying. Um, I mean it was an emotional kind. It wasn't nobody was dying. It was like, man, it was just heartfelt. It was cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. And it was actually Duke and I that were doing some role playing that people were just like, oh,
It was so sweet.
yeah.
He got some inspiration for that.
Yes, he did. He got inspiration for that. Um, and it was difficult because I wanted so bad to make a joke about what was happening. Because, like, his character was hugging an NPC and made the comment of, I don't let go until you let go. I wanted so bad to say something about how we ain't no Disney princess. But, I. Oh, you didn't know people were crying at the time? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were. They were. It was beautiful. It was beautiful, man. I really enjoyed it. So, that's right. I just said I enjoy making people cry. Usually small children, though. Taking away their candy, making them cry.
He's such a liar. He's a big grandpa. He's supposed to know the kids. Don't let him lie to y'all folks.
Oh man, man, I'm glad to have all of you together again. It feels like it's been forever since I've had you all. And now next week, Ruthless is going to be gone for the week. Um, you care to share what you're doing, what's going on, or is it like top secret government stuff? You can't share.
I don't know.
And then keep your secrets.
Putting you on the spot like that. How dare I? There's Emo. Our
I have
European
an
friend.
event with my church next week, so I'm going to be
Cool.
chasing around first.
Oh, that's
Small
right.
children.
That's right. You got all the little snot goblins you're going to be paying attention to. What age do you have next week?
First grade.
First
Oh,
grade.
Got a
gosh.
little bit more self-sufficient.
Yeah. That's awesome. That is awesome. Good for you. Monty, how you doing down there in Tejas, man? You all right down there?
Shit. I'm doing all right. Hell, doing all right.
You guys still got lots of rain and heat? Or did it chill
Honestly,
out a little bit?
where I'm at, I ain't get none of that.
Okay.
This should buy a company.
Right on.
Shit.
Nene, why we all dolled up?
Because I wanted to.
That's a good reason. That's a good reason.
Because she's
I wanted to.
cool.
Wait,
I wanted to make
hurricane
myself feel
update.
good today because I've been feeling like crap the past couple days. So I was just
Yeah.
like, you know what? We're doing this today.
Okay.
It is 118 degrees is what Morgan said when he left the lower place today. It was 118 outside. I'd have been outside all day.
You know,
Ew.
that's
Yeah.
disgusting. There's
Yeah.
no reason for it to be that.
No.
No,
That's
no thank
I was
you.
like, and it's like a dry Texas heat, so you know it was hell.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. That's disgusting. No thank you. Do
I
not
miss
want
my
that.
That's like frying egg on the driveway hot.
Yeah, I miss my humidity, guys. I miss it so much.
So y'all want to play some D&D?
Yep.
Let's do this.
Show.
Let's do this. Jamie, you ready to look at that positivity shirt you got on?
For the
And
many
that
players
spooky
You
misty
wanna-
and
background.
even more listening.
Yeah, the
in Switch.
spooky misty background.
Are you ready? Let's get ready to rumble. Please don't sue me, Michael Buffer.
You ready to read, James?
I suppose.
Okay.
Alrighty. Hey, Renee, can you mute yourself? I'm echoing. Thanks. Alrighty. Well, when the session started off, Sahar was talking to Mama Yaga, and and Sahar asked about how to break the mist. And Mama Yaga said that there are some monoliths all around, and one of them is here at the entrance to the swamp, and one's at the windmill near that bitch Morgantha. And she threw us out of her swamp because I think she realized she had shit to do with that bitch Morgantha or something. Then Gil and Oda helped me get the seat out of the skull carriage. It was about the size of a football, and it was a bitch to get out. I put it in Sahar's bag of holding. And then Savid asked Sahar if Zaya is open now because he's with Mama Yaga now. And then
God.
Savid said, "Bros before bros." and then we found out that Sahar's side piece is Mama Yaga. Then Sahar told Savid that you're cool for an elf, and Savid was like, "That's very sus." And then after that, Savid and Sahar finished Wilding Out, we started telling them about the trades that we made with Baba Yaga. And Zaya said that she'd rather not talk about what she gave up right now, and Esmeralda told her that she needs to talk about it tonight at camp. She said she knows about curses, and she wants to make sure that she's all right. Strahd's true heart seems like some sort of phylactery, maybe a painting or a heart-shaped chandelier or something like that. Then we went over our to-do list. The things that are still on our to-do list are cut off feet, kill that bitch Morgantha, return the skull to Argonath's tomb, comfort Donovich, party with Rictavio, get Gil drunk, bring back Cloven to Baba Yaga, and go to Luna Lake because Sahar wants to be even more rich. When we get to the vineyard, one of the guards goes to get Dimitri, and we tell him, when we get to not the vineyard, when we get to the
Monastery.
Kresk.
Yeah, Kresk.
Before that, well, I didn't write anything about the vineyard. We went to the vineyard and we dropped off the seed, and Helena yelled at the guy because he hasn't talked to his son yet. And then she was like, "You better go fucking talk to him. You made me a deal." And he was like, "Okay, I will." and then we said that we would take the wine delivery to Kresk for him because, and then we gave them back their seed. And then when we got to Kresk, one of the guards went to get this guy called Dimitri, and we told him that we have an extra wagon because they were ambushed on the way there, and we didn't want to risk the wine delivery being disrupted again. That was Esmeralda's idea, so good job to her because that worked great. Then we got in just fine and made it over to the Abbey. One of the guards that we talked to had a donkey tail and leonin legs and a wolf snout, and the other guard has scaly lizard arms and cat paws and a cat eye. And honestly, there were all these different animal parts getting thrown around, and I couldn't keep track of who was what, so these might all be mixed up, and then they're probably just more morphed together than they actually are, but that seems pretty par for the course. So anyway, they told us that we needed to go inside and meet the abbot. They say we have to stay to the right when we go in, otherwise Mishka will attack at the well. When we got in there, Mishka came out of the well. He had a frog foot, half a human face, and half a spider face. And Helena asked about Cloven, and they all say that Cloven's bad because he doesn't feed them, only when he wants to. So they find their own food in the village. They're eating remains of people that were buried in coffins. The abbot likes Cloven because he's good at talking, playing music, and he's in charge. She says that number 1 is in charge of the family. And Arden asked if she thinks that Cloven wants to live here, and she said that Cloven lives upstairs and has a good laugh, but Marina doesn't have a good laugh. Or maybe Marzina. Marzina is the next name I wrote, so I think I just wrote it wrong the first time. Marzina has long black hair, spider mandibles, bat wings for arms, a right leg is fawn-like, left leg is human-like, and she's chained to a post. Helena befriended Mishka, but got attacked by the one that was flying in the corner. And she said she wants to kill it, but then immediately defended it to Sahar when he tried to befriend it. And then Sahar befriended it successfully. And that's what you missed on Barovia.
Thank you very much, Arden, a.k.a. Jamie. You definitely get inspiration for this reading. That's an inspiration-worthy reading. Right
Thank
there.
you.
That was, I really enjoyed
What made
that.
it so good, Seti? Is it because of Sivid's voice?
Because you several times this time you really just made me chuckle. You brought up Sahar catching strays, causing frays without saying the phrase. I love you, Monty. I love you, man. It was a good reading.
Thank you. I took very eccentric notes last week.
So Monty brought up the divine curse. So after last week, I learned a lot about channel points that I renamed experience points. But I learned that realistically, when you're running D&D, you should not. I'm not putting on a damn silly fucking hat.
Come on, I will pay 500,000 points.
I learned that when running D&D games, you should not have anything that viewers can buy that harms or hurts players. What you should have is things that viewers could buy to help players, things that viewers could buy to hurt NPCs or the BBEG. And clearly they want things that make the DM look ridiculous. I ain't down with that. Not yet. Yes, I'm saying there's a possibility. Okay, but not right now. I ain't down with that. Okay?
But I need to know if I need to be saving my points.
So I'm saying there's a chance. But there are multiple things. Let me look at these channel points for you so that you know what they are. Okay. Channel points. We have the divine blessing that I feel kind of speaks for itself. Basically, for 7,500 points, you can basically buy a bless that you can apply to one player, one character, of a D4. But it's good for any roll that player has to make. Any roll can get a +4 on it. And so that even includes a damage roll. And just so you know. Then we have the instant inspiration. Again, self-explanatory. Okay. Now, divine curse is the exact opposite of a divine bless. And it would most likely be used against an NPC or a BBEG. Where it would take away a D4.
So it's like Bane?
It's very much like Bane. Let me make sure the reading of it. You can make DM SETI roll a D4 and subtract that from your roll. Yeah. Then I have a crit hit, which that crit hit, if a PC hits, you can make it a crit. I mean, that could come in real handy. The DM crit miss, that is when the purple die is hot. You can actually make that crit turn into a 19. Okay? Most likely it's still going to hit, but at least it won't be a crit. Okay? 75,000 points. You can ban the purple die. It is not a permanent ban. In fact, it's only a ban for, I believe it's the rest of the session. No, I cannot use the purple die for the entire next hour, and no, it does not carry into the next session. So for whatever reason you don't ban it until, 30 minutes left in the session, it doesn't carry over to the next session. And the final one for 150,000 points, Strahd. You can either summon Strahd, or you can banish him to his castle or coffin if you're already in the castle. Just saying. Just saying.
All right.
There's a
For how long? Does it say?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a time on there. And some of those can only be, like the Strahd can only be used once per stream, or once per session. The banning of the purple die can only be used 3 times per session. Overall, things like that. There's some dude that was not necessary. But yeah, I put, hey, there's Cougar. But yeah, there's all kinds of things. You still only have 3.7 thousand. Oh, I'm sorry. Jamie, how many do you have?
Right now I have 25.2K.
25.2.
I had over 50K before last session.
Okay. No, you just posted.
Then I
Okay.
used some of them.
Yeah, you fucking did.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. If you really want that Strahd one, you got to save for it. You really do. So, anyway, let's get to it. Okay, shall we? You guys are right outside of the main manor house. There's like this manor, and there's this huge courtyard that you're all in right now, and you are outside of one of the 2 buildings at the manor. Ota, who is right here, Otto, who is right here. Last night they were here also. I didn't once call Otto Ota.
Good job.
But here we are. You and Otto are here, and so yeah, it happens. But anyway, Otto's right here along with Siegfried. This is Mishka right there by the well, and Marzina is back there in the corner after Sahar gave her jerky. I think it was Sahar.
It was fish.
Fish. That's right. It was a fish. Okay. So, and on the channel points, after a little while, and I've been working with a couple other streamers that have been kind of giving me suggestions on how much things should cost and stuff like that. It's still in works. It's not like it's a rock solid concrete. It has to be that many points. It's starting off. I wasn't going to let anyone summon Strahd this week. That shouldn't be something that happens often. That should be a little far and few between. So, Otto explains to you that he will go inside. But as he's getting ready to go inside, Zaya, what is that? I don't know what that thing is. But whatever that is going away. So
That was you, wasn't it?
what was it?
It was a picture of a middle finger. Because someone was like banging on the door in there and saying like,
okay,
"Shut up."
yes. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if you remembered what was going on in that room. So just to recap that real quick. In that room right there by Zaya, there is you can hear Zaya and Ota. You both can hear like two voices, and they sound like they're disagreeing with each other. And it's it's a very shrill voice. Every once in a while, one of the two voices will kind of shriek. Sahar, over by near you, in that pen. And these are like chicken sheds almost. You heard somebody that was kind of crying.
Right.
Yeah, crying.
And I can't see through. This is a
No,
this is
that
a
one-
full closed door,
That
right?
shed, some of the other sheds have like 2 and 3 inch gaps, but that chicken shed right there is sealed. It has like extra reinforced boards and stuff around it, not to make it stronger, but to make it to where the gaps in the boards, the gaps underneath it, and everything else are less than an inch. I mean, it's not airtight, but I mean, it's ain't nobody slipping in or out of there. Not even like rodents. Maybe a snake, but there's
Well, damn.
there's
Now
some,
that
there's some
slide
snow
in
on
snake,
the
I don't want to fucking open it.
there's some snow on the ground, so realistically, you're not gonna see any snakes up here. As far as the bless you, as far as the flora and fauna that you have seen around this area, you did see the one raven. You have seen, you've seen a couple snow bunnies. Up on the mountainside, you did see one very large bighorn sheep. So you've seen some flora and fauna. There's been some black squirrels that you've seen. That's about the extent of it, though. You haven't seen any. You haven't had any insects up here. It's a little. Dude, do not chew up your bed anymore. That is why you don't get nice things. Yeah, exactly. Stop it. Sorry about that. If you saw how much of his bedding is laying on the floor, you'd understand why I just chewed him out. Don't come over here. No. Anyway, you haven't had any insects. There have been some birds besides the raven, but not many. You haven't seen any serpentine type things other than Siegfried's arm that is very scaly.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's cold as hell in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like that.
Okay, so Otto went inside, said he would go get the abbot. What are you guys doing out here while you're waiting?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Bondi said, I'm nosy.
I mean,
Well,
you know,
they are locked from
somebody-
the outside. I mean, they have padlocks on them.
Hey, you know what?
Ain't nothing hard can't fix.
I show know somebody who can get rid of that, but I ain't trying to open it because I don't know what the hell's behind it. See, I got old Batgirl over there tamed with her fish. She fine. But
Whatever.
but you just if there's anything I've learned, you just
So you knock on the door.
yeah,
Knock
be
on
like
the door.
just kind of like lightly knock on it, like you alright? You okay?
Who is that? Who are you? Hello?
Why are you whispering? Yeah, I mean,
I don't have to whisper.
I don't see any reason why you would need to whisper. I'm not whispering. I'm just kind of leaning against the door, just chill.
Who are you?
I'm just a traveler. Just visiting.
Do you have any food?
I perhaps do have some food.
I'll take anything. I'm so sick of corn and pickles.
Corn and pickles. Those don't even go. Gross. That's all you've been eating is corn and pickles.
Every once in a while we get meat. But it's usually not good meat.
Well, I sympathize with that. Being on the road all the time. Don't get a good meal. So, why is your door extra, like, boarded up?
Where's the abbot? Where's Cloven? Are they out there? Are you alone?
I mean, as of right now, I'm alone.
Can you pry open one of the boards? Give me a little more space, a little more air. Please?
I mean, it's not necessarily in my decision to do all of that. I mean,
Please.
I not mind helping you out, but first I want to know why your door in particular is extra boarded up.
So I won't escape.
Mm.
It's light outside, isn't it? I can see the light. It's not dark.
It is daytime.
It's daytime. I won't escape in the daytime. I'd be seen. But if you pry open some of the board, just a little bit, please.
I'll keep that on my to-do list. What'd you say your name is?
Wreck-It.
Wreck-It. Okay. I'll
Just call him Ralph.
I ain't gonna lie. I literally
As soon as I said
Wreck-It,
Wreck-It,
bro.
I was like,
We all said it in our heads together.
One of us.
and
Your
it's
brain
spelled
cells.
R-E-K. It's spelled R-E-K-H-E-T. So I mean, it's not like Ralph, but as soon as I said Wreck-It, I was like, fuck me.
Gil's not that drunk.
Gil's sober and doesn't know what to do with himself right now.
Gil's
What do
like,
I
so
have
when
to-
can we break open this wine we brought?
Why do I have to?
That's why.
When can you? What do I have to do to get you to? Please. To get you to let me out, please. Just pry open one of the boards, just a little, please.
I
don't
wouldn't
like
want to
being
do
in here
anything
alone.
to. I understand that, this you and I guess your friends or brothers and sisters. I don't comrades. I really don't know what you really want to call everyone else in here.
We're all
But
family.
what?
Not necessarily blood, but we're all family.
Family. Huh?
I'm not
I
like
mean,
I'm not like Mishka. I'm not like Marzina. I'm not violent. I'm not.
I'm not worried
That
about
doesn't sound very convincing at all, does it?
either of them.
If you're not violent, you don't have to tell people you're not violent. I shouldn't have said that. I need to remember that for next time. If there is a next time. So few people come up here. Please? Just pry back a little of the board. Just a little, please.
I mean, so
Nobody has to know. It could be our secret.
you know, I don't know. I don't know. I really wouldn't want to do anything to get me in trouble. I'm just here to see the abbot, and honestly, I'm waiting for him to come
What do
down
you
or show himself.
what are you waiting what's the abbot gonna do? What do you need from the abbot? What
I'm just delivering some wine. That's it.
So Cloven can get drunk.
You know what? Speaking of clothing, like, you wouldn't happen to tell me a little more about clothing? Like, do you really like what's clothing like?
Cloven's an asshole.
He's an asshole. What
Cloven's
makes
in
him an
charge.
asshole?
Cloven's in charge of feeding us all. Cloven will ring the bell, which means it's food time, and then not deliver food.
Oh, that's diabolical.
Cloven will ring the bell, and then only give food to half of us.
That's mischievous.
I don't even know if we're supposed to get more than corn and pickles, but that's all Cloven ever gives us. Corn and pickles. Pickles and corn.
I would hate anybody who gave me corn and pickles. Like, that just doesn't sound like it goes together in any kind of way.
No.
So, all right. So, Seti, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
From where I'm at, no one can see me pretty much, right? Except for basically, Batgirl over there.
Well, I mean, it's not like you're like 300 feet away. I mean, you're literally like 30 feet away from everybody. Oh, you're
Okay.
like right up against. You're leaning up against it.
Yeah. Like I'm kind of just leaning up
Yeah,
against
I mean,
it.
it's not like you blend into a chicken shed, but like Marzina can see you. Mishka's down inside the well right now. Arden could probably see you. Zaya and Oda are paying more attention to the two voices. Um, Siegfried is like checking out Helena. Um, Not necessarily the way that Ota does, but I don't have Gildorn on here. Why don't I have Gildorn on there?
Because Gildorn wasn't here last week.
That would be a good reason why.
Me thought me was just sleeping under wagon again.
He
That's
could just be on the wagon with me.
Yeah. But Gildorn could see you too. Gildorn's probably just drooling over the wine, wanting to do.
Yeah,
more than
Gildorn's just
sit there and
protecting
guard
the
it.
wine.
Yeah, protecting it, not in his belly where he wants to be protecting it.
So, could I do a stealth roll and I guess what would it be, like a sleight of hand roll to get out my carpenter's tools and kind of like pry open a little bit of the boards.
Yeah.
We're going back now.
What'd you get, sir?
Oh, I haven't rolled it yet. I was just asking. Like,
yeah, it'd be
okay. So I'm going to first cast without trace, and then I'm gonna make my stealth roll.
okay.
That would be a 20 total.
Yeah, you gonna pry it open a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do I owe you? What is your name? So I know. So I know the man that I owe.
You can call me master.
Black.
You want me to call you master?
Yes.
Is there any other name that, just so you know, master is very generic?
Might be very generic, but you don't need to know my real name. Not right now. Just know
But
my
if-
voice.
If I were to come looking for you, though, and I said,
Hey.
I'm looking for master, would anyone know who I was talking about?
Just say he's the one with the blue runes upon his body.
The one with the blue runes. Master with the blue runes.
Mhm.
Okay. I owe you, master with the blue runes.
Yeah, don't get yourself in trouble.
I won't.
And I'll walk off back over to Arden.
Where at? Was it closer to the ground? Was it closer to the top
It
of the
was-
door? The set? Where at?
It was more closer to like the middle of the door where I would, just kind of just being like trying to not make it obvious.
Okay. About how big?
Uh, about enough to put like $2 silver together through. No, $3 silver.
So a little over 3 inches, maybe 3.5 inches.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that length or width?
That is width wise.
Or girth.
We're girth maxing today, boy.
Okay, about 3.5 inches wide. About how long?
About a dollar bill long. So what was that, like another 3 inches? Like
No, I think that's like 5.
Is it
I think
5
that's like
inches?
5 or
Okay.
6. But okay.
Well, damn, average American. There we go.
That's a well-endowed door.
Are we talking about its knocker?
We're talking about its gap.
It's door gap.
Is that where the knocker goes?
Talking about the door gap.
Guys, I'm just trying to eat my dinner over here. Can you not?
I thought I saw something coming out your nose.
Girl, you're playing with the wrong group if you're trying to eat during session.
Should have ate before session.
I was trying. However, my oven did not cooperate. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Helena, I'm going to cut over to you. So, this woman who's standing next to you, her right arm, and you can kind of see the right side of her face under the hood, is very scaly. It is very reptilian, green in tone, and the entire left side of her is as furry as a wolfhound, and like curly furry, very wiry.
So, like
What?
matted, not brushed.
Yes.
Just kind of.
Yes. Kind of a grayish white. She has both of her hands, even the one that's scaled, looks very much like a cat paw with posable thumbs.
Okay.
She does have, claws that are retractable and everything. And I mean, like a larger size cat paw to where, like, when she stretches out, like, how a cat can stretch out its toes? Okay? Only imagine it having an opposable thumb. Okay? Otherwise, they look like paws. Her feet, one is hooved, very fawn-like. But the other one, she does have an old ratty boot on her foot. She's wearing this hooded cloak that has definitely seen better days. And there's definitely dirt all over it. It's very, very old, very worn. But she is standing there totally and completely fixated on you, just looking at you and like kind of slowly circling around you, looking at you. Do you eventually make eye contact?
I would eventually just be like, "What are you doing?"
Okay. The one eye that's on the lizard side of her face is a cat's eye, but it has double eyelid to where one goes sideways and the other one goes up and down. Okay? And the other eye is completely human. I'm sorry. You're very beautiful. And you smell like an animal. You smell like an animal, but you are very, very beautiful.
Okay, but it's kind of rude to stare at people.
What is rude?
When you stare at them too long, some people don't take kindly to that.
What is kind?
this group of people, and she's gonna kind of get down on her level, and like these group
Yeah,
of people.
she's only about 5'4", 5'5", and
Oh,
she's
so we're
hunched
like,
over a little bit. She's hunched
yeah.
over a little bit.
But this group of people that are here with me, they are kind. They are very good people. Um, if you could, like, do you even like being here?
Where else would I be?
There are other places besides here.
Like the village down at the bottom of the hill?
Like, way further than that. There are places all over.
Do they have food in a box also?
They have better food than what's in your box. And they trade it for coins. If you do work, you get coins, and then you can buy good food.
What does buy?
Um, it is like when you trade things. You know, like if you don't like
Trade.
something, you trade.
Trade.
Yeah,
I know
but
trade.
for coin. Like
I trade my corn for pickles.
okay, and she's gonna pull out like a coin, like one of the copper pieces she has, and she's going to say, "This is a coin. This is money. You and your people could earn this to get
Does
food."
that taste good?
No, no, no. It's not for eating. You use it to buy food. To instead, like you trade this coin for other food for food.
Why people want coin?
It is valuable to them. It is
What is
a way
value? What is value?
fair. Um, it is a monetary amount of currency.
Oh, big word, big words, big words. No,
Too big?
I not
No.
know.
Hey, Helena, explain what fiscal policy is next. I bet she'll get that one.
Hell, hell,
Oh,
hell yeah. Your name Helia?
Helena.
Helena. Pretty woman, pretty name. Smell like animal.
Uh,
Siegfried,
Technically,
Siegfried like.
you're not wrong. You see that guy over there? He smelled like animal too. He smelled just like I do, except for different type of animal.
One at Wreck-It.
Yes. What is racket?
Wreck-It the boneless.
Okay. But is he dangerous?
No. Wreck-It is nice. Wreck-It
It
is
seems
nice.
it seems like a lot of you are very nice.
Oh no, no, not all of us. Marzina, Marzina and Mishka, they have killed. They have made people not alive.
Mishka misunderstood. I think so as Marzina.
Oh, um, you guys have Esmeralda with you too, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. Where is she at? Okay, I'll get
So
her.
you have family here too? Like, did he create you? How did you come about as a creature? You're very unique.
Oh, um, I I been I've been here for I've been here for 12, 12, 13 after 12, 13 after 12? 13 green lights. I've been here no, not green lights. Yes, 13. Green lights.
And what's a green light?
At night. And she starts looking up at the sky. She's like, at night, their tower, and she kind of points at this tower up the hill a little bit that looks very, very run down. There's sections of it that are like missing. It looks very dangerous to climb. And like the top of the tower is missing an entire wall, and another wall is like not even 3 feet high. It doesn't even have a roof on it. She's like, at night, I, I used, I used to go there till the scary man come, and scary man told me that I need to go back to my cage, because I am ugly and I will scare people.
The scary man sounds like a dick.
What is Dick?
Not nice.
Not nice. Not
Mhm.
nice. But I go up there. Now I get on roof. I get on roof. It also scary climb. But you lay on roof and you look at lights in the sky. Like
You mean this?
what?
Those? I should point out, like the light. Those, what we can see are called stars. And then
Stars?
yes, and then there's a big thing that comes up in a
The
cycle.
big circle. The big circle, and it goes but not
Yes,
make
that
noise. But
no,
it
it's
do
called
it go,
yes, that is called the moon.
moon.
Yes.
I sit on roof and I look at them and they
So
pretty
three.
like you
Oh, thank
and
you.
and and sometimes far away they're green lights like 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 spilled water near lights. It green, it pretty. Not happen all the time.
How many moons do these green lights do it take? Like the big moon, the big
Yes,
moon, the big
yes.
round one.
It
How
it
many times
when
before you
it
see?
like this, it have to do this. Um, it have to do that like eight or nine, 8 or 9 times for green light. 8 or 9 times green light show up.
And how many so far are you in for right now? How many from the last green light?
I um oh how many
Big,
moons? How many moons?
yeah,
Um,
how many big?
we are in 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 three in 2 3 moons we get green light. 2 3 moons we get green light. It really pretty. It is a pretty green. It not like like leaf green. It not like corn green. Like the outside corn. The 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 hood and cloak that you put on corn that you take off. It not that
The,
kind of green. Um, it pretty green.
okay.
Yeah.
So you've been here 13 green lights. Then, is what you said. 13?
I think 13.
Do you know how old you are? Like your age?
Um. Age?
Mm,
What age?
like how many? 12 moon. Big moon.
Big moon.
Yeah, 12 of those equals one.
12
So
equals one.
how many big moon are you?
Can't count. Can't
Can't count
count.
that high?
No.
It's okay. You
No.
tried. Tell me about
Okay.
Mr. Abbott, how he makes all of you guys.
Um, as she's getting ready to start explaining to you this part, you hear the door opening. And Otto comes back out and goes, and looks right at Ota and goes, Ota, Ota, Otto, Otto, Ota, uh, uh, Abbott, Abbott, see you, you, you all go upstairs, see Abbott. Oh, stay down and 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 Ota go see. Ota and friend, Ota and friends, Ota go see Abbott.
Yeah, Ota wants to see the Abbott with friends.
You follow. Abbott say bring. Abbott say bring friends.
Yeah, all right, let's do it.
I'm gonna
Oh,
pat her
still
head.
hard did you join? Okay.
I'm gonna pat her head
Yeah,
really
yeah.
quick.
No, I kind of like left a fish in between the opening and the door and
Okay.
walk off.
You said you pat her head. What?
And kind of walk with the guys so that
I
way we
don't know
can
what
go.
she said. She let you. You weren't even talking when you said what you do, and then you said you started walking. You pat her
Oh,
on the head.
tell her that we can talk later and start heading towards Ota.
Okay. Um, Arden, you and Gildorn up on the wagon. As Gildorn was watching everything and you guys were listening, um, probably a little humored by Helena trying to explain to Siegfried. Um, what are you guys doing up there?
Um, probably just watching what everyone else is doing in this room. Because the two people told us our one instruction was stay to the right, and then they didn't stay to the right. So basically just sitting in the wagon shaking my head at them, watching whatever they're doing.
Okay. Gildorn, anything besides wishing you could tap that barrel?
What?
Can't hear you. Is his mute working now?
Probably.
Now he's
Look,
permanent. Now he's permanently muted.
stop.
Can't hear you.
Hey, look
Hey,
at
there we go.
Hey.
No, me liking show right now. We're gonna
You
stay on
liking the
wagon
show?
and just
Okay.
eyeball wine and listen to funny stuff.
Zaya, anything with the screechy two voices inside that shed?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Not damn chance.
Okay. And Ota, you were just waiting for Otto?
Yeah, just waiting for my
Okay.
buddy.
Okay.
Buddy
Who
Otto.
is following Otto and Ota? Arden, you getting out of the wagon and following? Are you staying in the wagon? What are you doing?
Well, do you want us to come with you?
Um, uh, Abbott said bring friends. Or you stay, or you don't all have to come, but some come, all come. Welcome.
I think we should all go.
Um,
I can't.
that's a lot of coming. um,
Soldier Boys, we girth match today. No?
Welcome to Monday night. They just got unhinged. Not just.
Oh my gosh.
Earlier we were talking about the door gap. Now everybody's coming. After the door gap now smells fishy.
Well, if we leave the wine here, is it gonna be safe?
I mean,
You're worried about the wine?
Yeah.
I don't see why it wouldn't be safe. Like,
Savid and Esmeralda are outside that gate. You could call for Savid and he could stay with the wine.
Yeah, I think I'd rather do that and then keep the rest of us together.
Okay.
I'll pop out the doors and be like, "Hey, Savid, we need you to sit on the wagon, protect this wine." So we can go
I will
it.
sit on like it's a big egg for Gildorn to hatch.
Absolutely, just like that. Don't get off the wagon. Don't go
I
to
will
any
not
of
fall
the
off the
creatures.
wagon.
Okay. Don't go to any of the creatures.
I thought
Don't
there was
open any
something given
doors.
No.
Just stay here.
Yes, I can follow directions. I totally understand. I will sit on the wagon, on the barrel of the wine, and not. I have no desire to do anything else.
If something goes wrong, I need you to tell me immediately, and I'm going to use my where is it? My psychic whispers.
Come.
And I'm going to connect with let me see how many hours I get it for. 6 hours. Hell yeah. I'm going to connect with Savid, Esmeralda, and Ota.
Okay. So before I take you all upstairs, you will go into this door, and then in front of you is a very big table that is very destroyed. What are we laughing about now?
I'm going to send a picture in chat of Maui.
Our dog is doing something crazy.
He's being insane right now.
So you walk in, and Otto will say, Ota, we turn right, go upstairs, and then turn left, go up more stairs.
Okay.
I'm just grabbing everybody because it's easier that way. Okay. Who is going up the stairs first with Otto?
Me.
Ota. Okay. Who is second up the stairs?
I'll go second.
Okay. It's Arden.
Don't like when you make us get a marching order steady.
Oh, it's kind of who's going to be up there. Somebody's going to be
Who's
stuck on
going
the
to
step.
die first?
Wow. Who's after Arden?
I'm gonna go after Arden,
Okay.
and then Sahar should go after me and put Zaya between you and Gildorn.
Does that mean Gildorn's last?
Usually.
Usually.
Zaya, do you want to still be on the steps or do you want to be at the top of the stairs?
I'll be at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Can Gilly fit through this hallway?
Yeah, because I mean, it's only 5 foot. It's 5 feet wide. It's just. Okay, that means Gildorn, you're on the
Be good as
steps or
long as
on the
not turned
landing.
sideways.
Yeah. So, when you guys get to the top of the stairs, or where you could see the top of the stairs, this figure right here is Cloven. Okay. This figure right here is the abbot, and this right here, I didn't have a token. Whatever. Why'd you move it, Arden?
I'm not moving it. I'm typing on it.
Oh, okay. It showed that you were moving it, but
I
it's
didn't
okay.
move anything.
Okay. You didn't move anything. I'm just saying it moved on my screen.
It moved on mine too. I
Your
don't know
mom
who did
moved
it.
it.
And then this one is a female form wearing very ragged dress. Okay? Let me describe to you the individuals that you see. Okay? So the abbot is a younger looking man who looks a hell of a lot like who's I can't think of his name right now. The guy from The Boys that plays the Captain America like guy.
I know exactly who you're talking about. I hate you.
Yeah. I'm
He's
struggling
not talking
with it.
about Bones, is he?
No.
Carl Urban? Oh no, he's talking Homelander.
Yes,
Yeah, Homelander.
I was about to say Homely.
The abbot looks like Homelander, only in robes. Okay. To where his skin almost looks plastic. Unnaturally young. Blonde hair, unnaturally like frozen in place, like constantly styled. And he holds himself very, like he's very well put together, very eloquently. The other one, you can change its name now. I'll give you the female's name if you want it. It's Vasilka. Did you hear that? Or does she not have her headphones on so she can't hear? Oh, you can hear? Okay. So the female's name is Vasilka. 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 And
I kind of like it saying a raggedy female form instead.
Okay.
But I can change
It's a
it.
very tattered red gown. Cloven is where are you at, Cloven? The first thing you notice about Cloven is the fact that he has 2 heads. Okay? That's the first thing you notice. But one
Good, we
of
have the right
them
guy.
What?
I said, good, we have the right guy.
Yes. One of them is one of them has very small ram horns. I mean, like billy goat horns. And it's he looks um oh inbred, for lack of a better term. Um, he doesn't look highly educated or anything else. Um, you also notice that his left hand is actually a lobster claw, a very large lobster claw.
Being good.
His right foot is that of a bear's paw. It's a very large bear foot. The other one is barefoot. He doesn't have a shoe on the left foot.
Beat me to it.
So he is barefoot. Um, the second head, though, is almost that of a cherub. It is a baby's head. And he is sitting there playing a mandolin very lightly, and it is beautiful. And Otto gets to the top of the stairs and goes, Abbott, it's the friends. Friends are here. And you see him like Otto looks very subservient as he gets to the top of the stairs, and he's kind of looking down, won't look up or anything. There he goes, thank you very much, Otto. Otto, will you make your way? You can go back down the stairs. You can go back to whatever you and Siegfried were doing. It's go play, go have fun. It'll be time to eat before long. And Otto starts to walk past y'all, stops, turns and looks towards Cloven and looks back to up at the abbot and goes, Will Cloven actually feed us when he rings the bell? And you see Cloven's one face, the one with the billy goat horns, just kind of scowl towards Otto. Abbott goes, Cloven, I have told you many a times, do not ring the bell and not feed the kids. You must feed your family or else they will turn on you. You have to take care of them. They are the future, and they need to be treated fairly. No more ringing the bell and not feeding them. I've told you before. Yes. Yes. I will make sure that I feed them when I ring the bell. And he turns and looks back towards Otto and just glares at him.
I don't like this guy.
Otto sneaks past you all and goes down and outside.
Ball one.
So, what? Oh, yeah.
Low and away, ball one.
Okay. So, I saw out the window that you've brought wine. Why did you need to see me? Otto said that you were interested in meeting with me. Why?
Yeah.
What do
So,
you need?
is this Cloven or the abbot talking?
This is the abbot.
Okay. Well, say we have some wine, and we're kind of gonna see if we can make a deal here. You see, we're kind of interested in and I kind of whisper over to my bracelet. to Arden and I go, "Hey, am I about to offer some wine for this guy, or are we coming up with a different plan right now?"
I like the fact that you guys are standing right next to each other and you're going to whisper into your bracelet.
Right.
Yeah, but I gotta
No,
do this.
we
Or
can
I'm
talk in
gonna
our
blow
heads.
it.
Ota,
They're letting me talk
Ota.
right now.
Ota, we have a psychic connection. You don't have to speak out loud.
Okay.
Yeah, I also was planning on offering an extra cask of wine for him. So,
Okay. Back to reality here.
Oh, here
We
comes gravity.
yeah. We were wondering if we could interest you in giving us the companionship of Cloven for in exchange for some of our wine.
That sounds like human trafficking.
Not exactly. He
It's-
will be paid.
He's not actually
It's just
human
payment.
either.
It's just payment for services.
Yes, there's a particular individual who is very interested in his musical talents, you see.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I mean, it is nice to have music when I'm working up here. All of you give me a perception.
It could be a big opportunity for him. I'm just saying.
Perception.
Yep.
You said perception?
Yes, sir.
Dirty
Is it
20.
lightning? Is it a sight
I got
perception?
22.
It is sight.
Okay.
22. Can anyone beat 22?
I got a
I got 22.
25.
Yeah, mine was dirty 20.
As Vasilka is standing there, 19. As Vasilka is standing there, and she was looking out the window, beautiful long dark hair, and because you three ladies would definitely know what it's like to have your hair done from where you're at, maybe not done, Arden, but you've seen women who get their hair done. It is, her hair is not naturally all the same color. There's some that is curly, some that is straight, but it all looks so beautiful woven together. And as she kind of turns to look towards you and turns back, you see a scar on her neck. As if somebody had cut open her throat from one side all the way across. And you see a similar scar on her left wrist underneath the red gown.
Do the body parts look similar in tone, like from where the cut lines are at, or are they like different toned?
It's pretty close.
But not close enough.
With how high you guys rolled, yeah, it's two different skin tones.
Ah, the next bride.
It's another one of Curse of Strahd's classic tropes. So you want me to allow Cloven to leave here travel with you to play music for somebody, and then would you be bringing him back?
We certainly could bring him back.
At no additional charge, because
Oh,
Of course.
and how do I know I can trust the six of you?
How do you know you can trust anyone? Especially in this country.
Because I know that none of you six are actually evil. You're not exactly good, but you're not evil.
There you go.
well, the Martikovs trust us enough to help them escort their wine, so why would you not trust us enough to
The
escort
Martikovs.
Cloven, your wine people?
Oh, I know who the wine is. I barely drink the wine. It's mainly for Cloven. He has a drinking problem.
Oh,
And you see Cloven is just sitting there, slowly playing, kind of smiling. He looks pretty fucking inebriated as he is. In the room, you can see several empty bottles laying around. It's an evil. It's not even evil o'clock. It's only 7:30. Vasilka hasn't said a word. She turned and looked back out the window. And how long would Cloven be gone for?
4 days.
4 days.
Yes.
Huh. 4 days. Cloven, would you like to go on a trip and play some music for somebody else for a few days? Um, can I take my wine?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
100%.
See, they said you can take your wine. Oh, have wine, we'll travel. Guess we're gonna put this show on the road. What do you say, little buddy? This show on the road. You don't talk much. Anyway, I who's gonna feed all the brats? Cloven. They're not brats. And I'm sure for 4 days I can get Otto and Siegfried to feed them. But Marzina is afraid of everyone but me. What are they going to do? Just throw food at her? I will go feed Marzina myself if I need to. If you think you'll be alright taking care of everything without me for a few days, I'll go play music wherever these people want me to go. Okay. You can take Cloven for a few days to go play music.
Fabulous.
Fantastic.
Do you need anything else?
Nope.
Are
Does
you
it, should we
leaving
leave
post
the
haste?
wine just down there or the
Or we
delivery?
take-
Do you want to take like a portion of it? It's kind of a lot to carry around, you know.
Where could we drop it? Where do you typically have it dropped off at?
Usually the barrel is placed on the ground in the courtyard, and then I have Cloven and Otto Sometimes they'll get one of their siblings to help them, um, and they will slowly take it downstairs. And I assume Otto drains some of it into his bottles, and so it's a little lighter. Um, what do you do, Cloven? Um, yeah, I pour some into bottles, and because I save all my bottles, that's why they're sitting around here. We take it downstairs, and yeah, that's what happens. Unless one of you can carry it downstairs, and I'll just fill up some bottles to go. We're gonna be gone 4 days.
Yep.
Okay, sounds like I'll need. I'm gonna need to fill about 12 bottles then.
Okay. We certainly have room for that.
You mean
You were
like 20
drinking
bottles, right?
You were drinking 3 bottles a day. Um, yeah. I thought I asked you to cut back. I did. I was drinking 4 a day. I cut back to 3. One when I wake up, one after lunch, and then one I start right around dinner time. I'm sorry, you were asking for more bottles for yourself, sir. Is that what you were asking for?
Let me just say, if you're gonna drink with the party when you're hanging out with us, you know you might want to bring some extra, me big guy.
Cloven, do you mind sharing? I Sure, we can share. I don't care.
Look how happy he is.
Gilly just
Is this
grinning.
when we cross off get girl drunk on the list?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, that one stays on the list. We've already done it a couple times since I added it to the
Yeah,
list.
I think this will be the 3rd time.
Yeah.
Permanently on the list. We just put check marks next to it.
Yeah.
Well, then you might as well just take the barrel and bring back what's left.
That's a good idea.
That way it'll be lighter so you can carry it downstairs easier. Because a barrel usually lasts you 2 weeks. Yes, a barrel lasts 2 weeks. Okay. Is there anything else you need?
Helena's going to kind of walk over to her to look at her hair. She's really, and she's going to tell her she has very beautiful hair. Okay.
Yeah, give me an investigation.
It's a nat 20. I'm not even going to add my bonus on that.
You don't have to.
Hey, Mister.
With that nat 20? Yes, sir. Who are you talking to,
Oh,
Gildor?
me gonna wait until you're done talking to her. Then me ask another favor.
Helena, as you walk up to her to ask her a question or tell her about how pretty her hair is, you see that when did that tankard show up? That's cool. That's a cool looking tankard.
I just searched the word cheers.
Ah, okay. You notice, Helena, that her hair, it's different patches of scalp with hair on it stitched together.
Okay.
And when you say something to her, she turns and looks at you and just smiles. Beautiful eyes. Beautiful, beautiful eyes. They're they don't quite match. They're close. but one
I
is just
hate
a little bit greener than the other.
But with how many people I've known in like this area and just in general of this place, would I notice any of the body parts? Like the different hair patterns or anything like that would remind me of people?
No.
That's good.
Thanks, Abel. Um, yeah. So you're just standing there looking at her?
Does she just not talk?
No, she just smiles at you and then looks back out the window.
And I kind of look at the abbot. Is she okay?
Oh, yes, I just can't get the talking right yet. I've tried different voice boxes and different vocal cords, and I might have to find somebody that just died. That might be the best case.
Oh, okay.
Because I just
I mean,
I can't get the voice to work.
you know, you could. Somebody who just died, that would make sense. It would have to be like immediately dead for it to be able to transplant properly because of the circulation. But
In my
okay.
head, I say to Oda, Oda, we need to leave before this
For
goes
real.
bad.
We got Dr. Helena over there.
Before I continue, Gildorn, what you got?
Mr. Abbott, man, what chances you
He
can?
stops talking to Helena for a second. Yes.
What chances you can bless this great sword, make better?
Oh. Bless the great sword to make it better.
This is hilarious.
Well, you can stop trying to get closer to the ground. I don't under. You want me to bless your great sword? I mean, I can, but I am. I am better with living tissue than. Well, I'm better with tissue. Um, um, I gotta figure out what the hell that means.
And
I
this is
think
what
the dice just said I get bare hands.
The rights of bare arms, you know.
No, I'm just going barehanded.
So, what exactly are you looking for here, sir? And he will walk right up to you. To where he's
Me was
right
just
there.
saying this regular greatsword, me would like it to make damage. Ghosts. Like ghosts. Maybe stick vampire do some kind of bad.
Okay. Um, well, so what I believe I can do for you is I could enhance your ability to use this sword.
Well, if it's not sword, could maybe just be ability with axe. Me already have really good axe.
Um,
Was trying to have two weapon for just in case thing.
so you're hoping more of just any type of weapon.
Yeah, me job kill things. Would be better kill things.
So I can do this for you. I need you to understand something, though. See, Vasilka, please bring me my chair so I can sit. And she grabs the chair and brings it over there so he can sit down. And then she just stands there, and he's like, "You can go back to the window. It's lovely out there. You can go look." And she just goes back to the window and stares out the window. What is your name, sir?
My name Gildorn.
Gildorn. Gildorn. Many years ago, before I became as righteous as I am now, I made a few mistakes. And I transformed several of the Bellevues. I transformed all the Bellevues into the horrid monsters that they are now. I didn't mean to make them monsters. I didn't mean to make them mad. I didn't mean to create the creatures that they are. They asked to be better, and that is what I was making. I was making them better. But over time, the transformations to be better took on more physical traits. And then eventually one thing led to another, and they started breeding with each other. And it was such a small pool for them to breed that it made for a very, very strange soup. And they just kept doing it and kept breeding with each other. And the monstrosities just kept growing, and new monstrosities showed up, and not like showed up as in just came wandering in. I mean, new babies were born with new monstrosities that I hadn't instilled in them. I regret creating those monsters. But then I found a new way to create life, to make things better. She is beautiful, is she not, Gildor? Vasilka? And you see her turn around. And I mean, the the stitching on her face is almost completely healed. Like you can barely even see the lines. But now that you're staring, especially you, Helena, since you're standing over there, um, you can see small little crease lines. And what you thought was possibly makeup is actually natural skin tone differences on her cheeks and stuff like that. Um, it's taken a lot of stitching and a lot of healing. The lake at the bottom of the hill has helped immensely. That lake has helped immensely. Um, as has the blessings of my righteousness. She is so lovely. It's almost a shame that I'm going to have to give her to Strahd to heal the land.
What?
But yes, I am making her for Strahd so that he has the perfect bride. So Gildorn, with a little bit of finesse, um, I could weave into your hands to make them more damaging, to where no matter what you wield. Um, but I have to warn you that one, I will need to stitch in some inhuman characteristic. Um,
Let me ask you this.
yes.
You make crazy things. On scale 1-10, how much better you got since you make crazy things? Meaning, 1-10, how much chance I become crazy?
Oh no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't become crazy. Um, you wouldn't become crazy.
You only sound mostly sure.
I'm not sure where your mental status is right now, so I'm not sure if you already are crazy.
Probably pretty close.
We are talking about altering your hands. I would be infusing animal strength into your hands. There's a very slim chance that you could take on some animal characteristics. Very slim. I almost have that down to a science now.
I mean, no
Almost is
light
not
word,
reassuring.
almost.
I said there's a slim chance.
Me appreciate. Think pass. Might be a little more than intended.
I don't do items. I'm sorry. I'm not capable of.
It's okay.
Like I could sprinkle some holy water on it, but I don't deal with items. I'm sorry.
So your leg you were talking about helped her heal. How?
Oh yes.
What is it in the leg?
Oh, I don't know. They call it the lake of the rising moon or something like that. And it is the lake has regenerative nature to it. It used to be a lot stronger. It isn't as strong anymore. I may have drained too much of the energy from it, but yeah, it used to be very regenerative, and not as much anymore.
So with your failed creation, like not necessarily failed, the ones that are a little bit more dangerous.
Yes.
Uh the like are they kind to you?
Corbin. Um. Yes. They're none of them. None of them try to attack me. They all love. They all love me. I
They
am
do.
like their. I am like their great grandfather almost. They don't exactly have the longest lifespans,
Okay.
but
So like the conditions they live in, some of them
well, which ones are you talking about?
that are locked away in the pens. I don't
Oh,
understand why they're
those. Well, those those are ones that are not necessarily safe to others.
oh. Um
It's safer that they stay in there.
okay. Um you know they I would be have Cloven be a little bit kinder to them. And he gives them like a you know what, you know, kind of
No,
thing.
I understand. Cloven does need to be nicer to them. But with their shortened lifespans and everything, the next 10 or so years, they'll pass away. It'll be okay.
Well, I'm sure we have lots of more questions for you, but maybe we can like write them all down so we know what they are, and then we can ask them when we bring Cloven back. Does that sound good? We
Yes,
could,
in 4 days.
get the show on the road. Yeah.
Um, Now, I do have a few things that I need you to make sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Cloven is not allowed to breed with anyone.
Uh I'm not even gonna ask.
Okay. Does he frequently try to?
Well, I no, but my
Okay.
point is that I do not want any of them being able to breed outside of themselves. Um,
Understandable.
I I did a wrong thing here, and I'm trying to contain it. That's one reason why I keep them all locked up. The only reason Cloven and Otto and Siegfried are allowed is because they they have shown that they can be trusted. They can be useful and helpful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mishka and Marzina were helpful, but they're kind of past their prime, and their madness started showing a lot more. So I had to restrain them
Okay.
for their
So,
safety and others.
so Cloven can't breed. What else?
Um, if he dies, please make sure both heads are dead.
Off?
Okay.
Just in case, and then burn. Ashes. I mean, complete and total ashes. Nothing left. If you have to use hellfire, do you have access to hellfire?
Something like it, but we can get a hold of it.
Ashes. I mean ashes. Don't even leave bones. The
Why
last
not?
thing I need is some witch or hag or something like that getting a hold of them and being able to reproduce them. I do
Okay.
not want that.
Absolutely, that would be terrible.
Yes. Um, Try to keep him away from people. I know that somebody wants to hear him play music. They
Mhm.
clearly have heard him play from passing by or songbird or something.
Mhm.
I don't quite know how they've heard him play before, but they want to hear him play again, and that is fine. But I would prefer he stay covered up, um, so that nobody really. If he's seen, people are going to assume he is possibly an Etten or a child of an Etten. Um, an Etten is a two-headed creature, if you were not aware.
Mm. I was not. I was going to ask.
Yes.
Okay.
So I really would prefer that he not be seen so that nobody asks too many questions.
Okay.
Last thing I need is, a group of people coming up the hill with pitchforks and torches and trying to burn the abbey down.
Right. Yeah,
Yes.
totally understand.
Okay. And that will be it. Yes.
Okay, so don't let him fuck anyone. If he dies, burn him like totally and keep him covered up.
Yes. I mean, I'm not really
They
worried about him eating after midnight, and if you could bathe him, so.
We can push him into the water. That's fine.
Um,
Okay, try to fit in a
Not the
bath.
pool
Got
at
it.
the bottom of
I'll
the
add it to the
not that
to-do
pool.
list.
Don't put him in the pool at the bottom that has regenerative. Don't do that,
Why?
please. Okay, we good?
I think
Yeah.
we're good.
Okay, Cloven, you ready to go? We're going now.
Yeah.
Right now.
I need to get a couple bottles.
Oh, we're taking the whole we're taking the whole thing.
It's okay, buddy.
Am I gonna lay under it and just pour it into my mouth?
We have something for that. Don't worry. It's called a cup.
Okay. Then I'll be back. And
Yeah,
he
You
me
got
pretty
your.
picks
sure
up
we
his
got tap
mandolin.
around here somewhere.
What?
Me pretty sure we got tap around here somewhere.
And he gets up and starts walking towards you guys and stops and goes, Cloven has left the building. And with that, it is 8:03. Let's go ahead and take our 8 at 8 and go to the bathroom, hydrate. My mouth is pretty dry. Definitely need to hydrate. Need to go get some more ice water. Get some grapes and go to the bathroom, kiss my wife, let the dog outside, and I'll be back in 8 minutes. Go for a little walk. Come back, okay? There we are.
Guys, look how long my strawberry stem is.
It's crazy.
I know.
Tank almost caught a rabbit.
Oh, good try, buddy.
Had that rabbit not been able to get Tank to chase it into the wood line, I think Tank would have caught him. I mean, Tank was gaining on that rabbit, but that rabbit went straight into the tree line to where the shrubbery and the brush and everything, and Tank lost it in the trees.
Dang,
That looks like a juicy ass strawberry.
it was really
They
good.
do.
Got him from Costco. Look how big this one is.
That's a big ass strawberry, bro.
All right, look.
It looks good.
It's not a natural strawberry. It was made in a lab. Pure GMO.
It's okay. Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta go tell Morgan. He's gotta go pick apricots.
It's wherever Costco gets their strawberries from.
Look, GMO
I don't care.
GMO makes it taste good. I don't have a problem with the growth hormones. None at all. So, question. I know we're live with Twitch, but do we need to do anything with you guys leaving, or did you just want to leave from here?
Just wanted to-
Is there
I just
anything?
want to leave.
Okay. Anybody else have anything they need to do downstairs? Or on the way downstairs? Or on the way outside?
I want to check out that lake though.
That's at the bottom of the hill in the village.
I know that. I want to check out its properties.
How you doing, Priz? Doing good?
Yeah, I'm not asleep yet.
Good. You guys see what Emo wrote?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not in the stream. Sometimes a brave party of adventurers will burn down the last GMO lab. That is what D&D teaches us to do, doesn't it?
They'd be like,
That's what D&D teaches Monty to do.
I mean, like, what happened to I feel that we should just take into context that it is Plan D, not B, not C, D.
Burning the place down wasn't any of my plans.
Oh, I never said it had to be your plan. I just said it was Plan D.
That's what I'm saying. Is burning places down is one of your first 4 plans. That's crazy.
Well, when someone decides to be on a timetable to get, or else get snatched up by Baba Yaga,
We were still in day 1.
it don't matter. I don't know what the Abbey can do. Supposed holy man. out here stitching up abominations and shit. You know what I'm saying? He could have mind controlled any of our asses. I'm just saying. It's a possibility.
Let me see if it is a possibility.
Especially if Baba Yaga was scared of that motherfucker. Like,
Perhaps we stop giving the DM ideas.
hey,
Shut up!
don't talk about it, won't be none.
Motherfucker, somebody mute him. Somebody group mute him.
No. Mute yourself. We stayed there way longer than we should have because your ass want to talk about, maybe if you got someone who just died. Like, really?
Hey,
You
look,
got one, two, three. You got three. Well, 4 if you want to count Esmeralda outside. You got 4 breathing, beautiful women right there. You can snatch them up. Snatch one of them up. Like, what the fuck?
He can try. He can try.
I don't know if he wants to try that because
I'm just saying. If Baba Yaga was said that the only thing she feared was the holy man, that's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, because she's a hag.
right, and he can create.
But Baba Yaga is strong as fuck. So why she gotta really fear that motherfucker?
She's
That's
weak
all I'm
against-
saying.
You know the actual lore of Baba Yaga.
I don't give a fuck about the actual lore.
No, because none of us have read up on things that we're not supposed to know about.
Well,
I that I've read long ago. Like Baba Yaga, she originally women would go into the woods and write men's names that and she would handle it.
See, she out here snatching motherfuckers' bodies.
Oh,
Can we play some D&D now?
All the more reason.
I'm having fun, but yeah, we can play D&D.
So said he said, you see my reasoning for burning that motherfucker down, right?
The village is not bad.
Baba Yaga said he might not be scary to us.
Right.
Yeah, he might not be scary to us.
'Cause
Might. That is a whole ass might. That is not a definite.
That's because we're not evil.
So, you guys leave. You do see Otto and Siegfried are very happy that Cloven is leaving with you. Very happy.
And he's in which wagon? Doesn't matter.
He's not in Esmeralda's wagon.
Okay.
Was our wagon covered?
No.
No, but he can wear a cloak.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know, Monty, Emo is a huge fan of yours.
Well, thank you.
I'm gonna give Cloven one of the cloaks that I took off of the performers from the circus that we fought during the Strahd verse episode to cover him up.
Okay.
Wow, that's been a minute.
Forgot that was the thing.
That doesn't seem like that long ago.
It wasn't. It was only April. April? March.
Oh, man.
And it was almost 4 months ago.
In our March Madness.
Yep. Because I took them all because I knew Strahd or Sahara would want the drip.
Aww.
Always gonna have
See,
the drip.
you don't think she cares about you.
I never said that I thought that she didn't care about me. See, now you're trying to put words in my mouth. Pause.
Anyway. So, here is the Abbey up here on the map. You guys will come out of here. You'll go down on this switchback. Come back. when you get right here, you're about 100 feet above the pool, above the lake, right? Um, it's more like a pond than it is a lake. It's about the size of maybe 4 houses, roughly. A little bit bigger than 4 houses. There is hold on. There it is. There is a very old gazebo right next to it. Um, that is that building right there. Is that old gazebo that looks very, very weathered. It looks like a very strong wind could actually probably knock it over. Um, you see a statue of what looks like it's possibly the Morning Lord, um, reaching towards the east, towards where dawn would be for the Dawn Father. Um, and like I said, it's about 100 feet below you. You know that to get to it, you're going to have to go through town and get way back here in the back corner of the village to get to it. Or you climb down 100 feet here. Or, let's see, get outside the gates. Let's see. Get outside the main gate and sneak back around. If you could stay close to the wall, which, who knows, sneakiness or whatever, you'd be on the same level and be able to possibly sneak around that guard tower. Otherwise, you got to climb up 100 feet. So you're either climbing down 100 feet, climbing up 100 feet, sneaking and hoping you're sneaking well enough, or you're going to go all the way through the village to get to it. Or you're going to keep on moving.
Is this a normal village? Like, it has like an apothecary, it has like a blacksmith, things like that, or it doesn't have any of that?
You don't see any of that stuff. I mean, you barely see, you see less than 50 buildings. The thing you notice, though, is that, yes, there is some snow on the ground up by the abbey and everything, but you see some fruit trees in the village. You see a few gardens, and it's stuff that shouldn't necessarily be growing here. All of you give me a perception. I'll even roll for Savid, and I will roll for Dirty 20. Okay. I rolled for Savid and Esmeralda.
I got 15.
Gildorn rolled dirty 21.
Okay.
Me had ace up sleeve for blackjack.
Look, all
Anybody
I'm
beat that
saying
Dirty
is
21?
no.
Okay, then let's try this. Everyone give me insight. Insight history. Either one.
I got
Must
a
have had king
13.
up there too.
8.
25.
Ouch. Zaya hit it. What'd you get, Gildorn?
Must have had king up sleeve. Had dirty 20.
I love it.
I had a 24.
25 was the magic number.
Fuck yes, I both got it.
I wasn't hitting that in a
Zaya.
million years.
Corn and pickles. Pickles are cucumbers. How the hell are they growing that? So what do you guys do?
With all the weird shit going on there, that never even crossed my mind.
And not in it a single bit.
They were getting dead bodies from town. I didn't even consider that they were getting the pickles from somewhere.
Somebody's playing hide the pickle.
When we were in Mexico, we went up on stage to play this game.
Oh God, here we go. Let's go, Jimmy.
It's a quick story. We went up on stage. It was like a, what was it called? Like the resort's best couple or something like that. And we were competing against 3 other
I
couples.
would like to point out that me saying hide the pickle is what made her think about this.
Yes, it is. It'll make sense in just a second. 3 other couples? There are 4 of us?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we had to do a series of games to like compete in this. So like Chris had to do push-ups with me on his back, and we had to like see how quickly we could change into the other person's clothes. And we had a minute, I think, or something like that, and we had to like exchange as many pieces of clothing as we could, like undergarments counted, earrings counted, like everything. And I think we changed everything. And one of the games was hide the pickle, and they gave us like a bubble wand and what did you have to put it into?
Whoa!
It was like a lightsaber extendo thing, and she had like basically a paper towel holder.
Like a paper towel roll. And I had to put that like between my legs and like right there, and then he had to put the like wand into the hole, but he was blindfolded and he was across the stage, so he had to walk to me blindfolded and then put it in, and I had to like give him instructions.
So I had to waddle my way up there like a penguin. And I had no idea if it was pointing up or down or left or right.
And this was in front of his entire extended family.
Yeah.
Listen, somebody has to have a video of this. I need to see it because I need to learn.
They do.
No.
I need it.
I think I just figured out what I need on the auction block for the tavern.
A bubble wand?
That video.
No.
Oh my gosh, yes. Behind the scenes, like D20 dinner. Vacation moments.
Yeah.
Anyway, I vote to leave town. We can always explore this lake when we come back. We're on a timetable.
4 days. And Baba Yaga.
Yeah, honestly, I'm less concerned with the 4-day timetable because I didn't make him any kind of deal. He didn't say anything was going to happen to me if he didn't get back in 4 days. But Baba Yaga's going to come kill me if I'm not back in 10 days. So.
Also, he told us how to kill him, so like, what if we just do that?
That's what I was thinking the whole time. Like, you guys think about this. Like, nobody likes this guy. We just bring him the ashes back.
That's ruthless, Zaya. Either one.
Hey, are we having this question in front of said person?
No.
Okay, good.
I mean, you were not doing this, so yes.
I feel like he's on a different card because I decided that I didn't want to be on the same card. Whose card is on what card?
That means you're Esmeralda's because he's in.
Well, that means we're not having a conversation then.
Okay.
You can be talking through your bracelets. You know that.
You know. I'm not disagreeing. He seems to be causing a lot of issues with the other longbow creatures.
I mean, it ain't really our problem.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, but there are no consequences if he doesn't come back in 4 days, so it's fine. Let's go on about their business.
Plus, I mean, that boy, he ain't coming back in 4 days either. So what are you talking about? He's getting left at Baba Yaga.
Actually, I would like to not leave him at Baba Yaga's if possible.
I agree.
Well, Baba Yaga isn't gonna let him go either.
We'll see.
She might if we make another deal with her.
We'll
Fuck,
just see
we
how it
making
goes.
more
We're
deals.
just gonna see how it goes.
This makes no damn sense. Just leave him alone.
I don't really want a bunch of baby Clovens though, running
Then
around.
then we can kill the babies later. Like the fuck.
Hey, Arden, I'm not over there. Were you fine?
If that's
No.
really the case, then we got better, bigger things to do.
Are you done talking about it? I don't know where it went, bud. You can have it. It's just a little one. God. You guys get down to the bottom of the hill. You're rolling through. You do go by the Burgermeister's house. You don't see any. You don't see any children out. You don't really see any teenagers. And not to make you any of you roll an insight or anything, but basically it's it kind of looks like it's a dying village.
I wouldn't let my kids out around these people either.
I mean, shit. If all I had was corn and pickles, I wouldn't be in this bitch either.
That part.
Okay. You guys make it outside of Kresk, and you're headed back to. I assume we're headed back to Baba Yaga.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
As we're traveling, I'm just gonna say, like, I am a little concerned that he's making brides for Strahd. I'm not really sure what he's gonna do with that, but just something to think about. He said he wants to heal the country, so
As long as he's not trying to go after what's her name?
Irina.
Yeah, Irina. I think we should be fine.
I mean,
What?
I would definitely say that's probably on his list of things to do.
And if it comes to that, then we take him down, and that's his problem.
So,
We
question:
promised Irina 100%.
Are you taking the 2-hour trip to the tower and staying the night in the tower with Cloven, or are you taking the 5.5, 6-hour trip to Baba Yaga and getting there at night as the dusk is coming, as the sun dips down further below the clouds than it already is all the time, and it becomes nighttime.
I mean, Baba Yaga's house was kind of creepy as it is. I'd rather not go there at night.
yeah, I'm cool with stopping at the tower.
Okay.
Works for me.
That works, but what are we gonna do with the drunken food?
Put him in the tower. What do you mean?
Who's gonna sit in front of the door to the tower then?
Me?
Okay.
Gildorn, you two are acting like good old drinking buddies already. He is a bard. I mean, he's telling you stories and he's playing on his mandolin. He's singing you a song every once in a while. At one point in
Show
time,
me
he
the
does
way,
say
go home.
that
You tired and want to go bed?
I take requests, but I will not play far, far away.
No, me can't hear if you go far, far away. You gotta stay close.
Thank you. That's why, Gildorn, we're friends. Not you and him, because he's a dumb. He's a dum-dum. He does is spit up and babble incoherently and giggle, and he's dumb. He doesn't even like drinking. He just wants milk. Goat's milk, cow milk. I was able to get a little bit of mongrel folk milk one time when one of the mothers was nursing. He didn't like that either. That was disgusting. I may or may not have tried it myself just to make sure. But it was gross.
Okay. So
Yeah.
is this thing like clearly a baby's head, like a small, tiny human head?
Yeah. It
Okay.
looks very much like the stereotypical Cupid or, cherub. Yeah. And it does. Okay. It goo-goos, it giggles, it babbles. It cannot speak. It
Okay.
makes baby noises.
Does it look sewn on?
Oh no, it's fully attached.
Like it's just a piece of him that's grown out?
Yeah, he is. It's a monstrosity that grew.
Has your baby had always been there, or did it like grow recently?
It's always been there.
And it's always been a baby.
Always been a baby.
Hmm.
He got the looks.
Seems
I
like a
got
nuisance.
all the talent.
And how did you get the claw?
I was
Serious
born
question.
with it.
You were born with it?
I was born with it.
So were you born in the Abbey place?
I was, and it was dark, but it wasn't last night. I was born in the dark, but it wasn't last. Rough.
No,
crowd.
I got it. It just, got to be funny. Funnier. Try another joke. Maybe we laugh then.
I don't know any. I'm mainly a singer.
Stick to that, buddy. Leave the jokes to Gil.
Gil's my buddy. Gil's a good guy. I like Gil.
That's true.
I just met him, but I can tell he's a good man. We're gonna be friends for a long time.
What happens there actually, like, with the others? With him? With the Abbey?
What do you mean?
Like, in general? Like, how, like, you've been there probably the longest, right?
Yes. Yes.
So you've watched him create these things.
Oh no. I haven't been here that long. They're here. They're here. Here, there.
Okay.
Hither too. Hither there. Hither fro. No. I am I'm a hair past 20. I'm not sure which hair, but I am a hair past 20. And the Abbott, hey Abbott, the Abbott, he is. The Abbott
I
has
already
been
made
there.
that joke.
I know, Gil. That's where I got it from. Was from you, buddy. So he's been there for like a century.
A century.
Yeah.
But you've watched him make the creations though before, right?
Oh, you mean Vasilka?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's like the 7th attempt.
There were 7 attempts.
Something like that. There may have only been 5 and I saw double. I don't know. One of them, the first one, oh my god. She's ugly. She is ugly. And she stays in the other building and watches all the family. She keeps them all in line. Yep.
What's her?
The first.
The first.
We call her the first. She can grunt. Yeah.
But none of them can talk.
No, he can't figure that out.
Then why can you talk so well? Were you born that way?
Yeah. Most of us mongrel folk are capable of speech. But not all of us are good at it. Not all of us are smart. Majority of us are just fucking crazy. It's part of the madness that we get, that we were born with.
And you haven't gone mad yet? Why not?
I blame it on the alcohol.
Okay. Fair enough.
I figure if I keep my brain lubricated, I won't be crazy. And it's worked so far.
Have you ever heard any of the conversations he's had with Strahd?
No, he's never even talked to Strahd. He talks about Strahd. Talks about how, Strahd's really gonna love this one. I'm gonna make sure this one's perfect. And then something goes wrong. And he has to chop her up and feed her to the family. That's what we do with all the spare parts. They don't fucking know they're eating people. Fucking idiots. Oh, they're stupid. They're all so stupid. Yeah, we would have Otto and Grisfrick. Gris and Grizz is Ziggy. We would have them go down into the village and dig up the bodies, and we wouldn't tell them they were bodies. We'd go, hey Ziggy, you know how we've been feeding you these body parts? How we've been feeding you this meat? That's what I had to call it. We were feeding you this meat. If you go down in the village and you find a big rock that looks like this, and I describe what a tombstone looks like, and you dig up, you're going to find food in a box
How do you not feed them regularly?
So they'll eat the remains of the bodies. Besides, sometimes they don't deserve to be fed.
Ugh. Much of this cask can Gil drink?
I don't know. It's a lot more than a keg. How much do you think Gil could drink before he passed out?
It's an orc, right? Half orc?
Yeah, how much do you think you could drink, Gil, before
A
he passed out?
lot. A lot.
What's a lot, though?
Like 4 bottles of wine.
Probably more than that.
I've got a con of 18 with a +4 bonus. It's going to
So like
take
half
me
that
a
keg.
long time to go down.
I'm trying to see how long until this
So
keg is.
give or take 22 solid drinks before I'm really drunk.
22 bottles?
Yeah.
Bottles or glasses of wine?
Glasses of wine. 22 glasses of wine to get drunk.
Okay.
So I'm going to say 35, 40 glasses of wine. Gil might pass out.
Realistically, it's looking like you could easily have 3 bottles before passing out, and that's before you fail the con.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, if you figure 6, 7 glasses a bottle, huh? That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Because I have to start doing con checks every drink after the 3rd bottle.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
And there are roughly, according to Google, there are roughly 300 bottles in a barrel. So let's go ahead and get liberal here and say he could probably drink 10 bottles worth of wine before he passed out. And Lush Butt, not Lush Butt, but seriously,
Lush is a good name for it.
isn't it? So, Cloven could probably handle 3, maybe 4 bottles of wine himself. Not more, but if they both share 3 or 4 bottles, Cloven will be passed out shortly thereafter, and then Gildorn would go maybe 2 bottles after that, 3 bottles after that. Why? You're gonna try to have them just have?
In other words, we can put down some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
y'all can
I
put
was
down some shit.
figure out how long it would take before that entire cask is actually gone between him and Gil in that 4-day period.
Well, you figure if 10 bottles is going to knock Gil out, I doubt if he wakes up and drinks 10 more right after waking up. I mean, that barrow is...
I mean, they're not going to drink 75 bottles of wine a day.
No.
So.
No.
Between the two of them, though, they could easily probably drink close to 20 a day. And not just pass out. You know, drink, pass out, wake up, drink, pass out, wake up, drink, pass out.
Okay, cool.
20 bottles a day would keep them both very inebriated without passing out every single time.
And we don't need Gil to be that drunk if we have to fight.
No, absolutely not.
Well, the solution is don't fight.
Hopefully we don't have to.
The solution is not, ask Gildorn, the solution is not don't drink. The solution is don't fight.
See.
I also would like to not fight, but...
Got it. I assume that the question answer phase was occurring inside the tower. Maybe
yes.
On the way there, but... so you were at the tower, you were resting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Can I do something before I go to sleep?
Yes, Zaya, you may. And Esmeralda wants to have a conversation with you, too.
Zaya's gonna leave the tower and just kind of sit just outside of it. And she's gonna kind of
enjoying
take
the
stock.
freedom of not being hunted.
Yes. And I think she's gonna take stock of what she has, just kind of look over, see where the new scars are, and just kind of like just have a minute to just process kind of everything she's been through. So, and like the calm of the night, like that the cool night air.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything before Esmeralda goes to talk to her? Okay. Zaya, do you want to be outside when Esmeralda comes to talk to you, or do you want to have came inside and been around everyone?
Oh, I think outside.
Okay. As she walks out, you sigh. Kind of like, great, it's happening. Are you right outside, still like against the windmill? Not windmill, it's a tower. Like right outside the tower, within that 5 feet of magic, anti-magic?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Like she's kind of like off to the side of the door, like kind of back against the tower, like outside.
Okay. I'll bring up the tower just in case. You never know what might happen. Really? Nobody's going to comment? Okay. Which side?
We're immune.
I mean, yeah.
I'm seeing that. I'm seeing that you guys are immune now. My comments don't even affect you anymore.
Look,
which side of the door are you on?
Left side. Sure.
Okay. She comes out and kind of sits down right next to you. Oh, it is a very, very clear evening too. As the sun sank all the way down below the horizon, the clouds are like, oh, good, we don't have to block it anymore. And like, you have like 72% visibility of the sky right now. It is a beautiful evening in Barovia. Very few clouds are out. The moon is barely even a crescent. You can see some stars up in the sky. You see over there, Zaya, that grouping of constellations.
Yeah.
It's called the Wolf's Maw. What was your
Not
deal?
heard of that one before.
I'll just cut to the chase. What was the deal?
Zaya's not laughing. Ruth is laughing. For clarification. What do you want to know?
Zaya, you made a deal with a hag. Not just any old hag. A very old hag. You made a deal with Baba Yaga. The hag of all hags. If
People keep telling me that.
the woman was born in the Fae.
Okay.
She's more hag than any hag out there. She makes Morgantha and her daughters look like preschoolers. And you made a deal with her. What was the deal?
Oh.
Do you even remember?
Oh, I do. But I don't know if I trust you enough yet to give you that information.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Why?
Because I don't.
Oh, can we not be children about this? Why don't you trust me?
There are many ways. All I've seen you do is use fancy words. Where I come from, action is more impressive.
Fancy words.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I've ever been accused of using fancy words. Do you have
You talk
family,
like you know
Zaya?
me, but you don't. You don't know me.
No, you are very correct about that, Zaya. I do not know you. You made a deal with a hag. I thought I knew Zaya. That was the last thing Zaya would have done. Why were you so desperate?
She doesn't say anything. Just turns off.
Was it worth it?
I don't know. What I do know is I would like to be left alone. Can you handle that?
You don't smell right, Zaya. You don't smell right. And she'll get up and walk
Maybe
away.
it's this place. And during that whole conversation, she had a death grip on her dagger. Didn't unsheath it or anything, but she had a death grip on it.
When she gets inside, I assume Arden's on the ground floor near the door.
Yep.
Arden, can I sit next to you for a moment?
Sure.
She slides down again, puts her back against the wall, slides down. Arden, how long you known Zaya?
Since like a few days after I got to Barovia, so not long.
What do you know about her?
I know she has a sister. I know her family does some sort of sewing or something with thread. I know she cares deeply about helping people.
Deeply enough to sell her soul. I don't mean in the traditional sense of, oh, we're in Barovia. No, people are born without their souls. I mean, she's different. What'd she offer Baba Yaga?
I don't really know. Baba Yaga said that her sister told her to never lose a gift. Zaya tried to trade her memory of her sister. And Baba Yaga said that wasn't good enough. It wouldn't call off all of the revenants, only some of them. So then Baba Yaga asked for the gift. But she didn't tell us what that gift was. She asked Zaya if she wanted to know, and she said no.
Let me ask you another question, Arden. Let's see if I can take you down this road. The Zaya that walked into Baba Yaga's, was she happy?
I think she was scared.
You can be both.
I think she and I kind of alike, where we kind of came here with a lot of pain, fear, I don't know.
Yeah.
And we kind of found each other, and we found these people.
Mm-hmm.
And they healed a little bit of us, I guess.
What did it give you?
Hope, joy, light.
Hope. Hope springs eternal. Would you say that before that deal, Zaya was very hopeful?
Yeah, before that, Zaya always saw the good.
I'm really
She was the
afraid
only place I
Zaya.
knew where to go when nothing felt like it was going right.
I'm really afraid that Zaya gave her hope. Gave up her hope. I don't even want to crack the joke, but I think she's hopeless. Because she doesn't seem the same. She doesn't seem. I don't see her seeing the good in people. I don't see her. She's not that same girl that I met. There isn't this sweetness to her. There isn't this. I don't feel like she should be in the kitchen making apple pies.
Actually, I think it's in the workshop sewing clothes.
Okay. But I don't think she should be there either.
Yeah, she's been different since we left. She yelled at me. She's never yelled at. Well, she has yelled at me before, but I deserved it. I don't think I deserved it this time. I mean, maybe we can help her find new hope. I came into Barovia without hope. She helped me find it. Maybe I can help her find something new to hope for. Maybe we all can.
I hope so. I feel wrong saying the word now, but I mean, I just know she's different.
Does Baba Yaga take away just the hope she has in that moment, or all hope that she would ever have again? I guess that's the question.
I met a woman one time that she gave her joy to Baba Yaga to be able to have children. She thought she'd found a way to trick the old lady. She figured that if she gave her away her joy to have children, never mind. Jamie, I'm sorry. That was Seti. That was Seti saying never mind.
It's okay. You're okay. You can keep going.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All of a sudden,
Are
I was
you
just
good?
like, oh shit.
Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I know. Love you. You can keep going.
Okay. Almost got me tearing up about it. She gave up her joy, convinced that when she had children, they would bring her joy. Her children didn't bring her joy. It was heartbreaking. Baba Yaga is a horrible person. And I've never seen that hag or heard of that hag giving anyone anything without her benefiting from it. I don't just worry about Zaya. I worry about us around Zaya. What if she took away Zaya's hope and left angst. Took away Zaya's hope and left a psychopath who, without hope, figures we should all just die. What if she took away Zaya's hope and left only envy, jealousy, rage? I didn't get to know her like you do, Arden. But she's not the same sweet girl that sows that she was when I met her. I've seen Barovia harden a lot of people. But the edges of that crust burnt overnight. Yes, ma'am?
Can I come into the tower as this at the end of this, like towards the
Yeah,
end of this
yeah.
conversation, like to hear parts of it?
Yeah. And like be standing in the doorway?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You want to hear the last couple sentences?
Mm-hmm.
Where she talked about your crust is burnt?
Damn.
Yeah, you can be there at the end of that. I don't think it's too late, but I am worried, Hardin.
I've always trusted Zaya's judgment.
Arden,
Even when I
honey.
didn't know who she was.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that.
Even when I didn't know who she was, there was just something about her that told me I could trust her, which is weird because I don't fucking trust anyone.
You're smarter that way.
I think I was smart to trust you.
I don't remember Zaya being that quiet either. I'm gonna go upstairs. Zaya, I thought you wanted to be alone.
Well, I wanted to sleep, but not as exciting when you walk in and people talking about you behind your back.
I wanted to talk about you to your face, but you wanted to be alone.
So you kept pushing for answers I wasn't ready to give yet. So when I'm ready, I will tell you. Until then, stop asking.
Zaya,
What?
I've been doing this a little bit longer than you. I've been hunting monsters a little bit longer than you. I just want to make sure the monster isn't in our camp.
Trust me, it's not.
I'm supposed to trust you.
Can everybody hear this conversation?
No, I'm outside in the pond. Like I'm
Or
swimming.
by the door.
Like, yo,
So it depends on where you went to sleep.
I'm not asleep yet.
I just rolled for everybody. Oh, hold it. Okay, good. The only two people besides the three involved in the conversation that can hear it are awake, not unconscious, not in the area, are Helena and Savid. Of course, Savid can, because we all know Savid.
Yeah.
Savid's a nosy
He's just
motherfucker.
eavesdropping.
David needs the tea. It's what he lives for.
To be collector of information, I swear.
Is Savi just gonna start writing Barovia's gossip column at this point?
Savita's like Bilbo Baggins, like there and back again to Strahd's castle.
I would read that.
100%. Canon as hell. Savid is the town's biggest gossip.
But yeah, Helena, you could hear it.
Get back
Zaya, do you want to know what we were talking about?
I've got a pretty good guess.
Can I tell you anyway?
If it makes you feel better.
I don't know if it will, but then at least you don't have to assume. She asked me how well I know you. And what I know about you. I don't know a ton yet. But I do know that you were the one thing that I could always trust here, and the one thing that always brought me comfort, and maybe the thing that made me start hoping for a better life, future world. I don't fucking know. And we've both noticed you've been different since we left Baba Yaga's. I mean, you snapped at me, and you've never done that before unless I deserved it. And I kind of wrote it off because you've had a stressful day. And that's why I didn't ask you about it. And I'm not upset that you snapped at me. I just noticed it because it wasn't like you. And we're worried that Baba Yaga took your hope. You've been questioning people today. Haven't been trusting them. I don't think you've seen the light in anything today. And normally you are the light for us. And I don't know how Baba Yaga's magic works. I don't really understand magic in general. But I'm not going to make you talk about it. I'm going to give you the space if you need the space, but I'm here. And I care about you. And I love you, Zaya. And I don't love very many people. But I don't think I'd still be alive in Barovia if it weren't for you. And I definitely wouldn't be who I am without you. Because the Arden that walked through those mists is an Arden that's a lot different than the one standing in front of you. So, thanks.
I don't really know what conversation she thought we were having, but that was not the conversation I was having with her.
Just the beginning was.
Well, Arden, thank you for your honesty.
You're welcome.
This is a strange place. I think it's affecting me more than I realize.
Zaya, would you teach me how to care for people? How to heal them, how to protect them the way you do? I know you can't do it all in one day, but maybe over some time.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, maybe not tonight. Another day.
Yeah. I mean, I've got some door guarding to do, and you know, you just gotta just guard the door, and you've got like some sleeping or brooding or whatever it is you're gonna do.
Eh, probably a little both.
Can I hug you?
I'm going
It could
to
be
sleep.
quick.
And Esmeralda goes and gets on the elevator.
Fist bump would work too, I guess.
Follow behind Esmeralda.
I hold out my hand, but it's like I do like the warrior clasp with you, which is not something Dai is used to doing generally.
Maybe bring it in for one.
Not quite that, but it's just like
I just
you
reciprocate.
know the fantasy like.
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm. Thank you, JB, for knowing what I was talking about. Yeah, and I think she's probably gonna find a spot on the first floor to just kind of like curl up, I guess.
Sorry, I had more messages than I thought I did. Even from players right now, so you know.
So I have one question. So how long can you stay up and not take like as a human, how long can you stay up and not take a level of exhaustion? Do I exactly need the 8 hours of sleep? Can I take 4 or 6?
I think you have to sleep for 6, but 2 have to be like that light activity, like in a short rest.
Okay.
Like 2 of the 8.
Okay.
You have to sleep for 6.
Okay.
I'll tell you right now, as a druid, as you're laying on your back looking up at the sky, sir, it is not the sky you are used to seeing at all. Constellations are, you can't find any of yours. As you're trying to connect dots in the sky, you can't make any of your constellations.
Yeah, I think I was going out to swim to hope to kind of get some semblance of comfort of nature, and it just feels off. Like all the pieces are there, but they just don't match. And eventually I would, well, after, swimming around and contemplating certain things, I'd get up and sit next to the door with Barry till I dried off, using this heat to kind of dry me off a little quicker, get dressed and go in. And I would, see Zaya laying there and sleeping. And I would just sit there cross-legged with Barry in my lap, just looking at her for 2 hours before going to go sleep for my 6.
That's not weird at all.
Not at all.
That's not scary.
Come. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Helena, you said you were following Esmeralda up in the elevator?
Yes.
It's about a 10-minute ride all the way up to the fourth floor.
That's fantastic.
Before we get there, Ota, what you doing, man? Were you drinking with the boys for a little while till they passed out, or?
No, I was supervising, making sure they're okay, not falling off the rafters. Because this
Okay.
place isn't exactly sure-footed.
Yay, Ota being the responsible one out of all of us. Good job, buddy.
It's getting wild over here.
Ota does not partake.
Okay. So what are you doing after they pass out?
After they pass out, I'm gonna meditate about the events today and just kind of process. You know, a lot's happened. We went to a crazy bog witch place. We made some sketchy deals, and now we're trying to complete those deals. And I'm kind of just hoping for the best at this moment. And I'm really concerned about, Zaya's safe being, because I don't really know if after we make this deal, if she'll still be all right. Because that hag's got schemes.
For
You know.
days.
Yep. So I'm kind of mentally preparing myself to like fight this hag.
Okay. How? What exactly are you doing to I mean, I know you kind of laid out what you were thinking about and everything, but like, are you shadow fighting while you're doing it?
I'm
Are you?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
meditating?
Yeah, I'm kind of meditating. I'm in my mind's eye. I'm kind of thinking like, what kind of tricks does she have? What can I do to prepare myself for any of those? And how I can keep my friends safe.
Okay.
And maybe like get rid of her crow collection or her raven collection. It was the ravens, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cages full of ravens.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Um, Mr. Gildorn, besides sitting there getting drunk with your two-headed friend, um, anything else Gildorn doing? You were so
I don't
tired.
think he's capable of doing anything else at this point.
Are you? Because you look tired, sir.
I'm still awake for now.
Okay. Okay. I know at least two people in this stream, maybe three, who care about you. And just want to make sure you're okay. Are you trying to figure out which two?
Did you? Are they hidden? Can you
Fuck
hide
you,
people in
take it back.
Discord chat?
Damn.
Wow.
Trash statement. I'm gonna need you to recant that, retract
See,
it, retract
I
that
can't be
statement.
that tired. I'm still witty.
You're definitely
Bro will
something
be-
right now.
Bro will be like in the middle of making a joke and just fall asleep.
Hey, that only happened twice.
Got him. Got him.
It's not like I fall asleep watching an instant replay in a hockey game or actually score a goal while asleep.
Oh, you mean like you did like what 4 days ago?
Right?
See, sir, that is talent. That is talent. That's what I'm hearing.
As you guys are going up the elevator, what's going on?
I'm gonna try to talk to her about the whole Vistani like why she wants to get back in so to who she is. Like what happened to her with the Vistani.
Oh, Helena, dear. It's not that I want to get back in with the Vistani. It's just that I don't want to be ostracized from them.
Well, I
You
mean,
know, I
you
like
know,
I want the privileges. I just don't want to have to wear the hat.
but what happened between you and the Vistani to have a crazy falling out like that? Like, they don't just disarm you for nothing.
No, no. I I married outside the Vistani.
Oh, I
It
still
didn't
think that's
last. I mean,
I still think that's a stupid rule. You should be able to marry who you love. I don't think it should matter.
I didn't even love him.
Then why would you get married, lady? What is wrong with you?
He was a prince. There was lots of money.
Okay, as a Vistani, I understand. You know, you're friends with them. I get it. That's just a very big, you know.
There's there's been so many, Helena. Um, Not just men either. I mean, there's been a lot of women too. But I
I mean, do
just
you?
I
You
thought
haven't found one.
I thought I would learn to love him. It was so much money.
Sometimes money isn't everything, honey.
No, it was
Sometimes,
everything. I mean, it was everything.
but I'm saying emotional. You
Oh,
don't love someone. You're not going to enjoy your marriage. You're going to seek comfort in others if you're not happy.
I didn't realize that he had. There were 7 other wives besides me.
Marry the Stalin.
I didn't realize I was going to be part of a harem. I didn't know that was. I didn't mind having a harem, but I mean, please, I'm part of your harem. I mean, Helena, I'm like 12 different women. Okay, I mean, you don't need
I mean, your
others.
personality. Yeah, no, I mean, your personality, that tracks. That tracks. It's okay.
I. So yeah, after I found out there were other women that were his wives also, and that I'd have to share, like,
Money?
yes,
Ugh.
we were all almost the exact same sizes and everything, so everybody wanted to share clothes, and
Ew, gross.
it's when I still had my leg too, so you know, I looked good.
How exactly did you come about the mechanical leg like that? Like, did you make it?
No, no, one of my lovers made it for me. Um,
Ooh.
we were werewolf hunting. It was long after the wedding. I'd already been disavowed from the Vistani, and we were hunting down this pack of werewolves, and we got surprised.
I mean, you
And
know,
I
okay.
got bit right below the knee. So we did the only thing we thought we could do right then and right there to stop me from catching lycanthropy, and he chopped off my leg.
I mean, you didn't catch like entropy, so I mean,
No, I
you're safe
didn't.
there.
No, I didn't.
But you know, it's a very good choice.
Yes.
Um,
And then he built me a leg.
It's really
There was
cool.
a time there that I thought that perhaps Tobias had actually trapped me in the relationship and let me get bit so that he could chop off my leg so that I'd be laid up for several months with him while he made me a new leg.
Tobias, at one point in time.
I could see him doing that.
I mean, the way he reacted to the other Esmeralda saying that she never left, that tracks for his behavior. I mean, that, you know.
You got to meet him.
Oh, I did. He's very interesting character.
Yes.
Very, very interesting. Very creative. Very creative, man. He made this thing called a hang glider, is what he called it. And it can carry people on it.
By the
It's
neck.
a flying. No, like you get on, it's got the bar here, it's shaped like a triangle, it's got cloth, it's pretty cool.
Why call something a hang if you're not
Because you just
rope
hold
around
it
your
on,
neck?
and she just kind of does this. You hang on to the bar and fly. That's interesting.
I never quite understood how his mind would connect and do things like that. I mean, he was
It's
always
very
so
interesting.
intelligent.
Very
Yes. But no, that's how I lost my leg. What are we
Is
gonna
that the
do
real-
tomorrow when we go see? Huh? What?
Is that the love of your life? Like genuinely? He's the crazy man.
Every time we're together, I feel butterflies.
You should find him again.
No, because then I get comfortable, then I make mistakes, then I get bit by a fucking werewolf and I lose a leg. I don't think straight when I'm with him. I can't think clearly when I'm with him.
You're not going to think straight all the time. Sometimes you just have to learn to and clear your mind into the situation. Like when I get around Ota, the little butterflies, I want them to shut up.
Really? You into the little guy that much, huh?
He is so great. Have you seen him? He's strong.
Yes.
And he's very strong. That is very impressive.
Good. Good for you. Does he know how you feel? Since you're sitting here telling me to go run off to Tobias, does Ota know how you feel?
Be different if it were maybe possibly a mutual thing, because like I've heard Tobias and how he feels about you, and hearing how you feel about him, it is very similar. I mean, the man was scary.
I've seen
He
the
cried.
way Ota looks at you, and that's even when you do have your clothes on.
I mean, you know, sometimes it's just
Although
what is it that
I've seen the way. I remember the way. Tobias would look at me. Maybe you're right.
yeah.
I'll make you a deal. You confess to Ota how you feel. And I will send word to Tobias how I feel.
Deal. And she holds out her hand.
She holds out her hand,
And
pulls
they
it
shake
back
on
real
it.
quick.
Deal.
And you shake.
That's just how we do business.
Old Vistani thing.
So
Got to put a
Tomorrow.
little hot 2 on it.
yeah,
That's right.
That's ode to you.
that's a trick.
Side note, I saw a TikTok the other day that mentioned that, and I immediately thought of Chris, but then I lost it and I couldn't send it to you. It was so bad.
No.
I was so mad. It was perfect. If I find it again, I will send it to you.
You know, since the Abbott guy gave us the weird guy, I'm thinking about maybe seeing if Baba Yaga will make a trade, give Zaya back what she lost to keep him forever. He's not mine to give away, but I don't give a shit. The Abbott didn't care if he came back or not, so might as well somebody enjoy his company, because he's fucking annoying.
Yeah. The best part of him's the one that can't talk.
I agree. He's very rude. Not a good person.
It's a fucking
Leave him
ugly
with that.
baby's face, too. I mean, an ugly baby's face.
I mean, Vistani saying, don't tell people they have ugly children. Just deal with it. Look the other way.
Can you imagine, like, having that?
No, I couldn't. No. Like, I barely handled the whole turning into wolf thing.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't imagine having baby head. That'd be weird. Like, it's weird enough I already turned into a wolf. Could you imagine a baby head? That'd be gross. Feel bad for those creatures, though.
Honestly, they should probably be put out of their misery. That's all there is to it.
I mean,
Put out of the village's misery. One or the other.
they're eating people's dead children. The dead relatives. Oh, because of the dickhead downstairs with the crab claw. And they don't know any different. Like, maybe if they were trained properly, they'd be cool.
Maybe.
So I'm going to offer it to Baba Yaga forever. In return for Zaya's gift to be returned to her. I don't give a shit about the guy. I care about Zaya. I don't care about that guy. Fuck that guy. He's a dick.
Mm-hmm. I love you.
You know what I'm talking about. You would throw him under the bus, too.
No, I was just thinking about how he's a monster, she's a monster, and
Let them do whatever the fuck
That's
monsters
like
do.
no,
The
because I don't
monster
want
mash.
baby. We were just talking about ugly
The
babies, and I
monster
don't want
mash.
that. I was thinking about a 2-for-1. Take them both out at the same time. I just wish that Baba Yaga's deals, like
Do you mean the prices for it?
well, I wish a hag's deal was set up to where if you killed the, so there's some monsters that when you kill them, their sirelings are released from the curse. Typically true vampires. Typically, the bite of a lycanthrope, depending upon all kinds of different things. But I wish that if we killed Baba Yaga, her deals would be reversed. And it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Growing up around here, hearing the stories of Baba Yaga as a child, don't go into the woods or this or that unless you need to awaken the Baba Yaga.
Did you hear that when they were in her hut, Sahar called her Mama Yaga?
He did fucking what?
Yes, I was talking to Savid about it.
Savid is nauseous. Listen, I swear.
Savid is such a
Motherfucker wasn't
gossip.
even in the hut. He wasn't even in the hut.
Not
He's
Savi.
stuck at hearing. It's those
But-
fucking ears.
He heard that Sahar called her Mama Yaga.
Not fucking. Are you serious?
Yeah, Sahar.
Wait, that's gross.
That's why Savid all of a sudden said, "Hey, is Zaya on the market again?"
That's what happened. Okay, I was confused. Just minding my own damn business in the wagon. The next thing I hear, Savid, well, does that mean Zaya's on the market? Whoa. Zaya is her own fucking person. She do what she want. Fucking Jesus. What is it with the men that are born and brought that do this? They think object. Shut up. That's why I like Ota.
I mean, you got to tell him. I think in Savid's defense, all their women were killed.
I mean, that's fair, but.
So if all their women were killed, didn't some of them need to turn into women?
Well, I mean, I don't think that's how that works. Oh, I think that's a whole.
I mean physically, but I mean like emotionally.
I mean, that's why some of them crybabies. Like, they didn't used to be like that 100 years ago.
Right?
Because I remember when Petrova was still around and men were manly men, you know? He gossiped like a wolf.
We've been standing on this elevator for several minutes now, several turns.
Okay.
Of a minute.
Good night.
Okay. Good night.
Can't believe Esmeralda would talk shit about Savid like that. That bitch. Come for my boy. Ooh, I will fight you.
How dare you disrespect Savid in this house?
Yeah, exactly.
In this tower.
Wow.
Listen.
Wow.
This is not a house, it's a home.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's wild.
Nothing. We ain't got no welcome signs, no welcome mats. That shit don't belong here.
No.
Like, shit getting said without context and shit. Like, hey, motherfucker.
I feel like the tower, you know those like signs that people put out for like solicitors?
Yeah.
The no soliciting.
Like no soliciting.
Yeah. Or no, they're like the detailed ones. It's like, if the Amazon people leave my package outside, don't interact. Right. If you're Jehovah's Witnesses, we already know Jesus. If you're Girl Scouts, hang on a second, I'll be right out.
Yeah.
Like, something like that.
You saying we need a sign like that for the tower?
I think we absolutely need a sign like that for the tower. Hey, Sahar, can you...
And one of them says, if you're here to talk shit about Savid, go fuck yourself.
If you're here for the Dusk Elf, no, you're not. Fuck off.
And if you're here to talk shit about Strahd, yeah, come on in.
Exactly.
No, it will not say that. Fuck that.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I thought I had you.
I
would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't those
damn kids. Fuck them
what
kids.
kids? Monty killed them all.
Right? Fuck
What?
Burn them all down.
Wow. I didn't do shit.
Catching strays.
I didn't do shit. Like, damn.
Go ahead and start a fray. Bring it on.
What?
Starting frays, catching strays.
Look, first off, them kids died from a fire that wasn't my fault in the first place.
First of all,
I don't think we're talking about them kids.
Oh, which kids you talking
about? Kids.
Well, I didn't get them killed either. That was Strahd. Like, Strahd decided to kick in the door and wave the fofo at them children. Like, that wasn't my fault.
You talk shit to him first?
Didn't you?
He talked shit to me.
Also, the lord of the country.
Side note.
Yeah, I'm like, one of the two of you could kick the other one's ass without lifting a foot off the ground.
Look.
Sahar, what are the golden rules? Okay.
Golden rule of what?
We don't add to the population unless you're trying. And we don't subtract from the population. Hey.
Unless we're trying.
and you don't get locked up. But if you do, assert dominance immediately, and you try to assert dominance, and Strahd made you his
Okay.
boy.
Okay. First of
I-
all,
Are you
it wasn't
denying that you're
really.
Strahd's
It-
boy?
It was. I'm denying all allegations that are made against me at this point in time, but I'm also pleading the fifth.
About to be talking.
Can't do both. Can't do both. Also, side note, the one day my kiddos at school were really annoying me, so I messaged Monty and I said I need to quote Sahar.
I think I got that
remember
text too.
I
Wow.
remember that. Yo.
Wow. It's hard.
I was having a rough day.
Fuck them little bastard.
No, for context, I love my students, but they were just, I was having a rough mental day, and it was just making it worse. And I think my lead teacher was out for like the 4th day in a row, and I was just at my limit. I was like, I can't with these kids.
Listen, as somebody who has like 2 small humans, I'm gonna tell you what, I love them, but sometimes fuck them kids, bro. They're so mean to each other.
So check it out. Check it out, kids. Okay?
Oh my God.
As a grandparent, I need you to understand that this statement is true. Okay? True. Okay? Grandchildren are your way of being blessed for not killing your own.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
I feel you, Renee. I feel you. Right?
Like I love my kids.
Ruth,
Sometimes.
I get it.
Lord.
Sometimes you want to kill
Here's-
other people's kids too.
Here's the difference between how Ruth and I have to deal with kids and how y'all have to deal with your kids. Is they're your kids. You can do whatever the fuck you choose to do. Discipline them however you want to discipline them. That's your house. We have to follow the fucking rules.
I know. I tell
And
my
if we say
employees.
some shit, then we get fired.
I tell my employees all the
fact.
time. You know, the only difference between y'all and my kids is I can't fire my kids and I can't raise a hand to you.
That's true.
You know what? This brings, for some reasons, brings like a memory from 3rd grade. Like there was this kid that always got his mama called up, and the teacher and his mama were fucking best friends. Essentially, that's how often. That's how often they had to talk on the phone because this kid was bad as shit.
See, I got the threat of my mom knew the principal because she had worked with him at one point. And she goes, "You're the only Ruth in the building, so if I get a call, I know it's you."
See,
I'm like, wow, thanks, Mom, for giving me really unique names
she said,
that I share with 90-year-old grandmas.
It's like I'm coming for you.
Anyway,
Speaking of Ruth,
D&D, right?
Speaking of Ruth, speaking of coming for you, speaking of fuck them kids, Ruth will not be here next week.
Oh no.
So Zaya will be in quiet contemplation and just analyzing her life.
Isn't that what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks? What?
Yeah, pretty much so.
You got a 3rd week now.
Right.
Girl's got a lot to think about.
So we're going to have to talk about some stall tactics before you get to Baba Yaga, because you're not going to be able to make a deal with Baba Yaga for Zaya without Zaya.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Are you saying I get to stop by the monument?
Yo, facts.
Yeah.
We need to do that.
Yeah, you can stop by the monument.
Yes.
Both of them. Well, do we have time to do both of them? The one that's over by the windmill and the one that's over there by Baba Yaga?
Yeah, but would you really go past Baba Yaga on the time schedule that
Nah.
Arden has put you on already? That it's like we got to go. Just to,
Nope.
let's. Zaya's being awful quiet. Let's go ahead and just go to this one. No. You wouldn't do that. So,
Nope.
I got y'all. I got you taken care of. We'll be all right. We'll stop
Word.
by the monument and we'll figure some stuff out. But,
Hell yeah.
I want to go to
I
the,
knew
the
that.
mon-
I knew that when it was 9:30, I was like, we're not going to be able to get to Baba Yaga's and have Ruth talk to Baba, have Zaya talk to. We're not going to be able to pull it off in a half an hour. I knew we wouldn't. So.
So, oh, one thing I wanted to say because like I ain't gonna lie, ever since I started this coding classes, my brain been scrambled as hell. But no, so before Sahara went to sleep, he left Barry beside Zaya for him to protect her.
Oh.
Strawberry, blueberry, raspberry. What kind of berry?
No, he's a spider thing.
Very
No,
flamboyant.
Very flamboyant. My spider. Oh yeah, that's right. Gil hasn't met Barry. That makes sense.
You can
Yeah.
have that next time. I bet Gil would love Barry.
Gil
Just
would love
keep Barry
Barry.
away from the alcohol.
Yeah.
Mom.
What happens if Gil or Cloven belch right next to Barry?
Then Barry is drunk.
And
I
they
mean-
become flaming.
Yeah,
Flaming
they
assholes.
It's
yeah, they
okay.
would be-
It's okay.
Fire.
The home is made of stone.
It's made of stone. It's fine.
Anyway.
Keep Barry away from my ass.
Twitch, VOD, thank you very much. Monday night, MistFits. It's unhinged, it's hinged, it's latched and unlatched. It's been a roller coaster tonight. We've laughed and nobody cried tonight, but I almost did. I almost did. Because I love at least two of these people a lot. Might be the same two that kind of care about Brizzle. Might be. Could be two different ones. Who knows? But anyway, I'm gonna get all teary-eyed again. So I love you guys. Thank you for watching. I greatly appreciate it. MistFits, tell them what they need to do next week.
Come watch us Monday night.
Drink your water.
Come
Just
back.
next week.
We like you.
Say goodbye, folks.
I love you.